Good evening, guys. How you all doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, what a day! Good evening, guys. How you all doing? What a day! It's been a day. It has definitely been a day. Busy day, kind of. Hope you guys are okay. Oh, that thunder and lightning is doing my wicking. I really do need to take that sound off because it just gets annoying after a while. So how are you guys doing? Welcome. So what's going on tonight? He says, I'm going to say hello to everyone. Hi Sam, how are you? Devon, 2500 Gamma, and Carl. How are you all doing, guys? And the other guys, the other people here that haven't said hello yet. Hello. Right. So what are we up to today? Well, we got 4 routes in the bag already, which You're also playing TSW as well, Sam. Oh, good. What's in the bag? So first off, we start with Southeast Highspeed. Then we're going to do something on KASSEL-WÜRZBURG. Tees Valley, because I didn't do that on, I think it was Saturday. I said about doing it and I didn't. And Horseshoe Curve. Haven't done that one in a while. And then there's 2 slots for 2 more. That's if we get it all done in time for midnight. So, shall we start with Southeastern Highspeed? I'm just going to do whack through certain services. Yeah. And we'll go through that. I'm going to stay off the journeys at the moment. So why is there only 3 out of 4 training modules complete? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, no worries. You're also playing? Yep, good. Right. Bradley's not in today. I think Bradley's gallivanting around London. Bless his little cotton socks. Right, so do we do a 375 service? Do we do a 395? What services on the 375 can we do? Ooh, shall we do the white one? What can we do? Oh, hello. London Victoria to Ramsgate. That takes us Rochester, doesn't it? Oh, we missed out Who Junction. Ramsgate to Cannon Street. It's all Faversham to Rochester, isn't it? I don't think... Oh, Gillingham. Grove Park signs to Gillingham Depot. Yeah. Shall we do the 1P54? Ramsgate and Dover. Ramsgate to Dover, London Priory to Victoria. So we're kicking off from Faversham. Right. What I'm going to do, I'm not going to do it on dynamic weather. I've had enough of going fog, crappy, horrible weather. And we're actually 1st of June today. 27 more days to my birthday. Yay. We're going to have it foggy, light cloud. We're going to have a bit of... I don't want that much cloud. We'll have it a bit windy. And we won't have it moist. We'll just have it as it is. You go to London on the 16th. Oh, that's cool. Alfie, how you doing, mate? 3 days till your birthday. Excellent. Right, so in a 375, I think we're doing a 1P54. Oh, hello. Well, that is nice. Who did that? Louis Levy. That's a classic shot. I like that. Has he got the 37 on those ZCAs? That's interesting. Hey, Tommy, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're okay. And the siren's already started. It's Thursday night, so everyone's going to be a little bit tipsy, isn't it? Right then. Okay, so we're on the 1P50. Why? Looks horrible. I don't know why. Right, I think we're a 12 car, to be honest. Right, unlock the doors. Well, first off, we've got to get the old safeties in. Open that window as well. F3. So we're not doing the stuff around London. We're going as far as DR8. No, don't need to do that. We're going as far as Rochester, I believe. Let's get everything in. Platforms that side. You're fine. Yeah, I'm okay. I've been pretty busy today. I've taken on delivery of stuff for my model railway, which is pretty cool. And I've also been out spending on the model railway. I bought my baseboards, and then I ended up buying a Class 56 loco, a Class 33, and a KTA KQA 40-foot pocket container wagon. Blimey, that's a gobful. Which is basically in my area down here, because the bridges were below a certain height. Any international high cube containers went into these pocket wagons, and so because they were too high then on standard container wagons to go into the to go under bridges. Are we completely white? Nope, we've got a bluey on the end, right. Right, so that's the end. There we go, London Victoria. It's actually the first time I've driven these. Next stop is Sittingbourne. Bradley would be so proud. Yeah, so basically I've picked up a weathered tip hook KTA KQA pocket wagon. And the thing is, though, running a depot where the wagons, where you also have on site a wagon works as well, which means, oh, I'm sorry, I'm talking about the model railway again. I know there are some people who don't like talking about it, but it's like modeller's license, where you can actually then be able to create what, you know, you can have whatever type wagons you want to appear on your layout. So yeah, that's so that's a nice little thing, and the same with the locos as well. So they're all on the Facebook page, Burton Road, and they're the pictures on there with a brief description. And also the 56 that I bought was, strangely enough, it was the same type 56, the same model-ish, but I've got the large logo livery. Hi Laserjet, how you doing, mate? And the one that I had a few years ago was the actual Rail Freight red stripe version. So yeah, but they're not DCC. You just got Train Sim World, Free Peak Forest. Oh, nice. Let me know what you think of it. Good, just. I also got the 68s that went back this afternoon, so that was pretty cool. They came down yesterday, stayed overnight for some strange reason. Love the Dorset countryside, no idea. And yeah, they went back this afternoon, so yeah, that's pretty cool. So we are on a service to London Victoria from Ramsgate. And I'm speeding. No. No, nothing new there then. And they are a bit loud. So I think Jack might pop in tonight, I don't know. Might come and say hello. Yes, it's nice because you got there are some nice big. Although they're not really steep inclines for steam locos, though they are. That's the thing. And especially if you're hauling about 900 tons worth of gravel. Good, just looked at the diesel gala for the West Somerset Railway and got 3 Comptons on one train on Saturday, which 2 are in BL Green and the other in Dutch livery. Yeah, Dutch livery. They all, it's basically construction, but yeah, it is Dutch. Oh. There's 5 375s in that picture there. I don't think there'll be any more diesel galas that I'll be doing this year. We've got a rail tour down on Friday, which will be Saturday, which will be the 2 Class 47s on the Dorset Statesman. Then on the following Saturday we have Class 40 down, 4145. First time through Poole on a passenger train for a Class 40, albeit a charter, but the only 40s that we've had through Poole have been on freight, and they're coming from off the Somerset and Dorset. So I'm sticking a bald sweet in my mouth and sucking it. I do say bald sweet as well. So I also bought, or had, a number of kits delivered, and they were like model kits. If any of you know Bessie off of Twitter and Instagram, and she's the shunt driver for Freightliner. I've got a 3D image of her as a railway person. She's also sometime columnist for Rail Express as well. Oh crap, I'm supposed to be stopping here, aren't I? We'll do it. Emergency should come off in a minute. I'll just pull up to the sign. I think I even missed that. Still on the platform. So it's a 3D laser print of her. She's now going to be my shunt driver for Burton Road. Picked up a load bank as well. Again, that's all 3D printed. That came from Westhill Wagon Works. Oh, I'll get out of the way. Sorry. Ponytail. Raining in 5.7 miles. Let's go. That's a nice little kit to put together. Need a bit of paint into it as well. It's just having to be very delicate in cutting all the strands on the 3D model. If you've seen any 3D models, you know it's all, there's loads of, it'll print the model, but it also print loads and loads of strands, if you know what I mean, which you have to cut to fix the model together, or to make it look proper. So that's a job to do, and be very finite at it. Then from the same place, West Hill Wagon Works, I got a set of 6 not to be moved signs. Again, all these are 3D printed. Oh, that's my one. Hello. Then it was a whole load of the old current standard digital flashing end of train lights. Again, all these have to be cut individually, then painted, which is going to be fun. So tweezers are going to come into play here. You have been signed out of Dovetail Live. Okay, sign back in then. That's all you need to do. Sign back in with your password and that, and then yeah, you go from there. And then the other one was again 3D kit, set of stairs. These steps are movable, so it's like a movable platform where you just climb up the ladder, and it enables the people to get in and out of the cabs, in coaches, on locos and that. And again, it's all in 3D printed form, so you have to cut all the bits off what you don't need, and then paint it. So that sort of stuff will be done in, like, you know, when the evenings are getting darker and it's getting colder and that sort of thing. Little winter projects, because there's no way I'm going to be ready to get any of that in the next couple of months. It's a 4-week build time for the baseboard. Because it's a 9mm ply baseboard top, but it's all stuff underneath. 2 3-foot by 2'6" boards, legs, everything. So yeah, it's all premium birch. 1.8 miles of Rhein. So yeah, I'm looking forward to when that comes in. And as Construction Simulator says, get to work. I don't know of anything from Dovetail. What's going on? Nothing new. Haven't heard anything on the 700 or anything. Not that I could tell you guys anyway. I know it's either next Tuesday or Thursday is the roadmap, but I don't know what day. Do I know what their next route is going to be? What Dovetail's next route? No. I couldn't tell you anyway if I did know. I don't even know when it is going to be released. We might end up knowing about it in the roadmap, but yeah, I don't know. No, that's fine. Oh, no one wants to get on my train. You're all running down here, no one wants to get on my train. Look at these lovely white units. Why are we... Oh no. Gillingham, 2.9 miles. There's a train sim, a TSC Friday video out tomorrow. I can't remember what time. It's in the afternoon. It might be something like 14:15. I'm not sure 100%. So that's out tomorrow, and it won't just be TSC Classic videos. Will not be just focusing on UK routes. It will be all the routes that I have in Train Sim Classic. And there might even be ones where sometimes I just decide to do a quick drive. Or what I want to try and do is do the scenarios. So, yeah, that'll be out next week. That'll be out tomorrow, sorry. I'm not going to tell you where it is, though. I'm hoping to record another couple of videos over the next couple of days. So I got like another 2 more weeks. So that gives me a little bit more time where I get spare time. I can actually record some more. So... So we know the 700 is coming out for this at some point as well, which is pretty cool. And I will use it on the London-Brighton route. Oh, hell yes, I will. Sorry if you hear me. Whoa. Cool. Crunching on my sweet. It's the last one I got anyway. The other thing I should think about as well is a washing plant for the depot. I'm not sure. So I've also got stuff like this as well. This is what appears on the load bank, this fencing, but I've also got 4 end bits like this. No lights on it though, but yeah, 4 end bits which I can put on certain bits and that. So yeah, that'd be cool. It's a bit busy with the old 375s. So the next route we're running in is Kassel-Wurzburg. So we're just going to be doing services today. Saturday is going to be European night, service, scenario, or journey. So basically, lucky dip European routes. That includes TGV, France, Germany, Sweden. I think that's all. All the European routes basically. And it's going to be lucky dips, scenario, service, or journey time. And then in a couple of weeks' time, we'll do that with the Americans. Although we might not get many American routes done, especially if it's like picking out Sandpatch and then Sherman Hill, Long Island Railroad, which shouldn't be too bad, Harlem Line, that sort of thing. So yeah. But then it's something different. So I did it for the UK ones a few weeks ago. So this Saturday it's going to be European routes, which does not include UK, I'm afraid. Chatham is next, home of the DTG Massive. All the baseboards pre-cut. I just got to make it up, which I'm really happy at doing. I love that sort of thing. I put it down as a bit wet, didn't I? Not a lot. That's why if we go to notch 4, we start wheel slipping. I found that out in the using the HST on Great Western Express last night. Because I'm really growing a little bit tiresome of dynamic weather. Because it's all the same. You start off sunny and then basically it just like goes into fog. Then it might start raining and then it will stop. Then it will start raining again. Or it will go into foggy and all of a sudden someone switches the fog off and it got brilliant day. And it really annoys me. So if I want it raining, I'll just put up dynamic weather and start it off as raining. So for all I know, I might pick out, after I've done Sherman Horseshoe Curve, I might pick out Brighton Main Line. The second one today. So I think we're roughly in the what you call it zone, aren't we? Rush hour. Knock her down to 30 before we get to Chatham. So I didn't stream last night because I was really tired. You know, if you have any issues putting the baseboard up, you can ask Jeff for a hand. No, you're right. I'll get to slap you in a minute, Carl. Next station is Chatham, home of the DTG Massive. I love going under that. Get a nice bit of reverb. I'm quite looking forward to it because it's like I said, to do the model railway, it's costing me a lot of money. It's the model railway, what do you expect? But I've got a couple of brand new locos, but I've got some second-hand locos, and the second-hand locos like the 33, 56, and the 2 Class 47s, you know, they're good. I mean, they're Lima, and they're going to be noisy because they're Lima engines, all that. Hi, Daniel, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. But the thing is, it's like, yo, Joe, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. I mean, if you get like a 47, or there's 31s there as well. There was Class 31s there in rail freight. I was so tempted to pick up a Lima 31. I think it's 31205 in. Yeah, gonna need a long arm. We're about 300 miles apart. Yeah, go gadget arm. We'll be there with you in about 10 minutes. Okay. You know, the locos. I don't care whether they got DCC sound or, you know, or you can get DCC or the sound fitted. I'd love to have that, but it's the locos that I want. And like I said, there was a rail freight 31 there. Hi, Devon. Did I say hello to you, Devon? Apologies if I didn't. And you know, that's the sort of thing that I want. It's I don't care whether it's got it's DCC fitted or you know what I mean, or sound fitted. Sound fitted would be nice. Time to water trees. Just use the toilet, mate. You're fine. Oh, I did at the beginning. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Can't remember these days what I do, what I don't do. There's so much to think about. Are we finishing the run at Rochester? We are, aren't we? We should have grabbed that Lima 31. Yeah, that's true. I can still do it. It's only about £39. And that's a Lima. And I know at some point I've got my YouTube earnings, so I might go back up there. But the problem is, though, I can't go spending anything else because I thought, well, I'll get 2 locos because the Lima locos, and obviously they've got the Hornby, which is 56 quid. 56 for £39. You know? And yeah, so I was like, yeah, I'm having that. We'll play Microsoft Flight Sim flying from Anchorage, Alaska to Marseille in France, with stopovers in Halifax and London. Oh my god. You glutton for punishment. Good God, that'd be a nice one. Ooh, 465 coming in. I remember when we did that Top Gun plane, and we did it from, I think it was Herne Airport in Bournemouth, and we were supposed to land somewhere in Sydney. It took us about 2 hours, and then I ended up dipping it in the water just south of Hong Kong Island. I was most annoyed.
Hello there. Mind the gap.
Oh, was that it? Okay. Oh, got gold anyway. Bradley, gold, Bradley, gold. Right. She's watching Starsky and Hutch down there. Return to free roam. Should we just get a bit of deadheading? Where are we off to? Oh, hold on. Did I just isolate DSD? Oh, Jesus. I think we'll be going up that way. Oh, we've got another train coming in as well. It's not every day you get to go over the old... well, you don't. You go over the bridge. No 20-mile-an-hour restriction here. So it'd be interesting to see what the German eco is, what they've said they're working on. Of course, there were times when you couldn't go past underneath the bridge because they had the invisible wall there, but it's my bloody brother, isn't it? Oh, texting stream.
Mind the gap.
CEO of the 700. Oh yeah. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay. Oh, nice tree. I mean, they can put that there because we're not going to see it, to be honest. This is part of the route that you don't see. So that's why it looks a little bit... I think sometimes this is why people pick up on a lot of the stuff, saying that the buildings aren't flat, but you know, yeah, I'm okay. You know, this is part of the route that you don't see, you don't drive down, so you know, I'm only I'm deadheading because old Bub there, she's in the well, Babs as I call her, she's in the driving seat. Although I'm going to stay away from that. Yeah, we're good. Brings back memories, this. Ooh. Two 12 cars. Somewhere here is the HS2. Oh, we passed it. And this is where this is basically where we stop. We'll be in the portal. HS1, yeah, sorry. No, I said HS2. Oh, going underground. Okay, there we go. We're now officially in the portal. Door close. No, wrong one. Door release. Won't open. Even in emergency. Whoa. So, if you want to know what it's like in the Matrix, this is it. Won't let you out. It just throws you back in. Oh, that's a shame. So yes, this is what it's like in a portal. So yeah, some of them you can actually, it stops. You can do F1 to get back into the cab, and then press triangle. You can actually get out and walk around. Others, like obviously this one, you can't. So yes, right. So Schnaffel, what was it? Kassel-Wurzburg next. That is a cracking shot. I do like that. Nice staged engineers train. Oh, I need to go down and get a drink in a bit. Right. So that's a slightly different sort of run on Southeastern high speed. I must admit, I really do quite like the class 395 runs, the hour runs, and the little half-hour runs down HS1. But occasionally it's nice to do like a run in the 375 or the 465 or a bit of freight. So yeah, sorry, someone's just donged me on Discord. Right, okie dokie, and off to Kassel-Wurzburg. So it's Schnellfahrstrecke. Where are we? No, it's wrong one. That's the one. How did I just choose the BR185? I did. Is it asking too much? Nürnberg to Ham, Part 1. Drive this intermodal from Würzburg to Bergsinn. I think we can do that. What do you reckon? And we'll do dynamic weather because it's June, so it's going to be summer. 5:32. Yeah, we'll do that one. We might even do the 7:30. Oh no, because it's 7:30. It won't take us that long to get there. That's 09 on 09 green. That's quite nice though. I don't know if that's a service or not. I don't think it is. Oh, hello. Oh, it's loading it. Obviously, just saying that if we do crash, if the game crashes, sorry, if the PlayStation crashes and goes, nope, or sorry, if it goes,
oh hey, nope.
If it says that, then basically I will restart the live stream. But anything up to about 10 o'clock, after that, then I won't. Right, so. Oh, okay. Where's that one? Sims modal, nice. Should tell you what, for having everything on there, it's not bad. Oh, the 612s, aren't they? I think we've got a white one in there. Nice. Right, okay, so let's set her up. It was supposed to be my ONE one that I chose, and I'm an idiot because I forgot. Right. We're going to do... Are we going to do CIFA and all that? Ah, yeah, might as well do. PZB, CIFA. You know I'm absolutely going to put away like a boss and then end up CIFAing myself. So yeah, that'll be fun. We'll have bright lights. There. Did I do? Yeah, lights are on. No one's home. It's not very often you see the 612s moving about. That's not a 612, you donut. That's a 4 thingy. Brake release. Fine. Stick her in. Put her in first. There we go. Take the brakes off. I think Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Turn that off. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We're 5 in the morning. We're fine to go. 41 kilometres to Bergstedt. That's 41 kilometres, really? Wow. What's the weight? We are 985.3 tonnes. Oh, that's not sorted yet then. Well, we're part empty anyway. 423. That's the one. That's the point. Have we got... That's actually parked down that way. No, there's nothing in there. Okay. Safe to release. Mm-hmm. Right, we're ready to go. Yeah, I knew it was a 4 something. If I said 442, it'd been wrong. If I said 423, I'd been right. But I thought I'm not going to. This is a great route to drive with freight, even in the early morning or during dark times. It's just freight. We need Mayus containers in here now. Oh, speed up a bit. 120 is our max. So after this it's Tees Valley and we're going to be thrashing in something, I don't know what.
Zifa.
We are due. Where are we? There. Little layover. Oh, that's cool. Need to keep an eye on my speed. And that. It starts squealing Seafer at me. So as soon as I get my my baseboards all set up and everything, I can start getting track planning down and decide how it goes, what goes where, and yeah, that's going to be the interesting thing, because then I've got to think about power. There's just 422 over there, look.
Ziva.
That's what I love coming out of there. Because sometimes you see the trains running. Oh, we have got LZB, haven't we? But I've not enabled it. No worries. I always get those 423s mixed up. 442s, isn't it? 43. No, not the 442s are the hamsters. See what I mean? With all the stuff that I bought today as well, I'm getting to the point now where the storage containers that I've got at the moment, I'm now having to sort out stuff like rolling stock, coaches, wagons, and then the locomotives, keeping them all separate. Coaches and wagons can stay in the same thing at the moment. Hi Richard, I'm not too bad, mate. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hey Evan, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. How was your session on Train Sim World? I noticed you were playing earlier. So yeah, I bought another storage container today. Yay! Which is good because when I obviously get everything all set up in the other room, I can put the storage containers underneath the layout. So yeah. One in 80. It's weird that there's a lot of people that are complaining about this route because it's got so many tunnels. I think, if I remember, about 50 could still not figured how to get out of the seat yet. Triangle. Why are you playing it on PC? I think it's E if it's PC. Guys, don't forget, if you haven't got it already, to pick up your free French LGV route. That's if you want it for Train Sim World. Also, if you've got Train Sim Classic on PC, don't forget to get your free French routes and your free French locomotive bundle DLC as well, because it'll only be available until tomorrow. You bought TGV the day it was announced as free. Oh no, that's a bugger. It's a nice route, but it could do with yeah, it could do with more expansion. Damn you, Sifa. Let's see. We'll probably go Sifa again. If I can get. Come on, turn around, turn around. There's a cracking shot like that. This is what you got to keep an eye on here. Is 1 minute you're going down an incline, next minute you're going up a steep incline, you're losing speed. But that's what I like about this route for normal locos like this. I'd love to run a diesel loco up here. 66. In theory, we pretty much won't get a 1000 megahertz warning until we get close to Bergson, because we're not going fast enough for what you call it. Having said that, my finger's going to be ready. So the other thing as well is if you're on the Discord server or on the Facebook page for Burton Road, you would have seen the 33 coupled to an FNA nuclear flask wagon, and that kind of like that's why I wanted the 33, is because we had them down pool back in the 80s, so that's my little ode to them, and you'll be seeing that moving around the depot. Flying Scotsman, London Victoria, June the 17th. Yeah, I don't think we've got it down here this year. I nearly bought a Flying Scotsman today as well. But yeah, it's a little bit old. He wanted, it was second hand, he wanted £80 for the Scotsman and 5 LNER teak coaches. I didn't want the coaches though. And he then said 60 quid. I denied. I've still got the offer choice on it that I can go back and get it, but I do want a Flying Scotsman, but I might buy a new one, depending, but that'll be when their layout's all set up, I think. I know we got a kettle down, I think June the 27th. Not sure what one it is. And I know we've got one about July the 9th, which will be about that time for the end of Southern Steam Tours. "24 kilometres to Bergson." So we're now on flat land. Now we're going up a grade. A bit of minimum throttle. Lines, yeah. So Tees Valley, I think. Well, I don't know what to do, what to use.
Zifa.
I'm thinking 20s, but I'm kind of liking the 31s.
Zifa.
I mean, there are people that are saying this route is boring because it's such high speed. Oh, I thought you said pub. But I like it because it's ICE coming. Because it keeps you on your toes, to be honest. Because on some of the freight, if you run it, you know, it might say you got to head to point B just up here, and then you know that you're going to drop into the siding and for something faster to come past you. Hi Craig, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Hope you are fine, dandy, sir. Hi Nathan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. So 18 kilometres to go. Yeah, it's not too bad. She's out of hospital, so it's not, the stress isn't improving though, but you know what I mean. Hope you're fine and dandy. Well, not dandy, but you know, you're fine and okay. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's progressive with her, unfortunately, and yeah. So this is the line that goes round to main Spessartbahn, up through there, and that comes out on that big, where that big long bridge is. Comes out from the tunnel, big long bridge, and then it runs round to I can't remember what the station name is. You're on a Felixstowe run tonight. Oh, nice. What in? 66 or 70? Probably be a 66. Tell me it's a 90. Going out to Hams Hall. Oh, nice. Hams Hall. Is that Manchester? Strike tomorrow, last run. Oh, bugger. That's not Manchester, is it? Hams Hall. Or is it? But it's not Birmingham. Isn't it Birmingham? No, Birmingham's Lawley Street, isn't it? Going to be a run. Nice. I don't think we got trains down our area tomorrow though, because they did put up, the South Western Railway will run trains but only down as far as Southampton, so anyone south of Southampton won't get anything. And you're off tomorrow because of the strike, yeah. Well, luckily the train's still running, Trains in World 3. Although I'm thinking of going on strike as a carer. Yeah, that'll work. I think Bradley's off as well. You put in for a passenger driver? Really? You're not liking the freight? Go with locomotive services. "11 kilometres to Bergston." This is why I have to pay a particular attention, because we're not far off and it will soon count down. You want to change something different. I reckon you'll get absolutely bored stiff, because it's just regular stopping pattern. Hi, Lenny Zuma, how you doing? No, SEHS has been done. You did that a couple of minutes ago. That was the first route. Need to go part-time, really, due to health issues, as you know. Yeah.
Sifa.
No, that's fair enough. We did Southeastern Highspeed first, then we're doing Kassel Wurzburg, Tees Valley, and Horseshoe Curve. That's the first 4. If we've got time, I'm going to put my hand in the old bag and not this stream when you will be doing Midland Main Line. I don't know when it becomes more stable so that it won't crash when we get to certain stations. If it crashes, I've been playing it offline, off stream. Keeps you driving, but part time. Yeah, that's fair enough. I can understand that. If they've solved the crashing issues, then when the patch comes through, then it'll be returning back to the stream. But until then, because it's so unstable when I stream, then yeah. Well, it's unstable while I drive, basically, on even when I don't stream. But it's fine if it crashes when I'm not streaming. But if it crashes while I'm streaming, then basically I lose. Not only do I lose the game, I lose the stream as well. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I can understand that. Well, we'll get updates for something. I know that. I don't know when the Midland Main Line one is coming. There are updates being worked on. Obviously, this is why they're taking a break from getting content done or releasing stuff. So we know that. I mean, obviously they're also taking people off, I suspect, and working on the next big training sim, whatever it is. I've no idea what it is. And I suspect they're working around the focus thing as well.
Sifa.
Yeah, that's okay, mate. You take it easy, and I'll speak to you at some point. I nearly bought a Thomas the Tank Engine today. But I stopped myself and then went outside and slapped myself in the head.
Sifa.
Sifa form 40. Right, let's speed. 5.1 kilometers. When the speed drops, because I'm going to be going across points, I know then I need to slow down. Yeah, Midland Main Line, I will play it, but when it's been updated and it doesn't crash. So the only way to try that is after the update is to do a stream. So yeah, there will be a stream at some point just to see if it works okay, you know. So yeah, but I'm hoping to be playing it there. So I do enjoy driving it. Hopefully, you know, with the timetable redone on it and a couple of updates and everything, it will be great. And they'll still be adding to it, which is really, really good. The patch 2 has already been mentioned, not promised, but mentioned. So yeah. So the timetable's been added to. I can't remember how many services that are now drivable, including freight. So the 158 and the HST bags in for other services, which will probably be the 222. Midland Main Line has an annoying bug with AWS penalty brake. Yep, all that's being sorted. All that is being sorted. I wouldn't be surprised if it does throw up a couple of more extra bugs of something. I'm not saying it will, but don't be surprised if it does. You know, you squash 2 bugs, 3 bugs, and another bug appears somewhere. It's just how it happens in the gaming world. Yet some people don't seem to grasp that it does happen. Yeah, so you know. Right, I'm 2.2 kilometres away, so I really do need to keep an eye on the traffic, what we've got coming. He's telling me I've got down to 100 kilometres an hour, so I will have to. Yeah, we've got a red light there. So I can slow down for that. So we'll be going over onto this line, I think. We've got 130 kilometres, 100, there we go. So below 100. So I've not done this one before. That's what I needed to do. I need to acknowledge that. Got to keep an eye on that speed limit. Slowed down to 70, which I'm already down anyway below. 1 kilometre to... yeah. So in theory, if I wait in real time, 90 minutes, I can then pick this service back up again. Letting nurse take us in. I don't think my oh, we're in, that's fine. Of course we're going up a gradient as well. This is annoying because you got to stop right on the old didgeridoo there. After this, when I'm done on this, I'm just going to leave it parked there, and then I'm just going to basically pop off for a P&B and get a drink as well, because I'm a bit thirsty. Hi, Carl. $5 meters. Yes. Cool. I like that. We're having some chocolate in bed. Oh, you swine. And you got a silver? Really? That's not good. Right. Got to return to free reign, but I'm going to hop out the cab. 7:30. So you wait 90 minutes. So you're going to hop out the cab. Hop out the cab. Oh, oh. Taken from a position of safety. There we go. On the main line. Okay. Don't mess around on the main line, kids. Right. Keep me going until you get up for your birth. Daniel, do you know what? All I had for tea tonight, custard and mandarins. That's it. That's all I had for tea. You know, it's kind of weird. Sometimes this injection that I take every day works, and other times it doesn't. And I just really do not feel like having stuff to eat sometimes. But other days I eat like a horse, which is ridiculous. Even though I still take this injection, but other days it works. Some days it works. Some days it doesn't. It's great when it does work and I don't eat, but because I just feel full all the time and that. But yeah, sometimes it's a bit of a pain. Right, I'll be back in a second. P&B and drink. Ugh. Tag team. Cole's just come back. I'm just about to go off. I will be back. Don't worry. Opening my blind as well because the sun's set, so it's a little bit lighter. Right then. Tees Valley. We have plain chips and gravy. Nice. I have Asda's flavoured chips.
Oh, hey!
They're Southern fries sort of thing. Right. Oh, I like that. That's cracking. Tees Valley. I'm thinking 37, but I'm also thinking class 20. I can't make my mind up. You know what? I might go back for that Rail Freight 31. To the trains, your collection. Tees Valley. Huh. Let's have a look. Can we do? Hey, what? Is that double-headed? Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, but hold on. Oh, wrong way. Ah, I did the bottom one, didn't I? Do top. So do the bottom one then. Oh. What? Hey? Oh, wow, I see what he's done. Okay, we're just going to have to do it as the official ones then. Let's sort it. Do we get any more Keddingley red cars? 15, 18. Okay, we'll do that one then. Close your eyes, spin the thumb pad, and press X and drive whatever it lands on. You know what? I just like, no. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, Traxy's updated, I suspect. Do I do it as dynamic weather? Ah, sod it, do it as dynamic weather. That's going to be interesting. We can drive the Euro Phoenix 37 with the ZCAs. I think they're sea urchins. Right. It's going to be so funny seeing Smokey Joe shunting around with EWS and Network Rail wagons. Right. Does that sound thumpy enough to you? Right. Where's the key? Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll put this on first. Ah, sounds alright. What about this one? Bit of a donkey, that one. Imagine if it landed on the 101. Well, I think it was on here the other day. I drove quite well on the 101, to be honest. Cab heater, we're in June, don't need it on. What we do need, though, is the windows open. I love how they slide. So, some of you don't know, I actually have a Barkman Rail Freight Class 20, but it's got the disc head codes as well. So, What I have, oh hello. What I haven't done yet, and which I will do at some point, he says, I have I have what these mean. So yeah. So when you have the head codes on, you can have them like that one and that one sort of thing, and it will tell you, as well as that one there winking at you. So for now, it's just as it is. Right, take the brakes off. Stick her in first. We are oi, behave. That's what I meant to press. No, that's what I meant to press. Just under 3,000 ton. Oh my god. Put a bit of sand down. Wasn't that the signalling centre? Hi David, how you doing? Beef jerky and nuts, eh? I'm not a big fan of beef jerky. Yard control box. Ah, cool. That's what 3,000 ton sounds like. Tell you what, we need to take this up from Manchester up to Leeds. Which went east. That'd be awesome. I can't remember if I've done this one or not. We're only taking them to the York place anyway, so I think, which is there. We're only going to take them there, we're not going to load them. Just don't even know where it is unloading actually. Should be around here somewhere. Should be here. You start having orientation for work in 2 weeks, which means you're away for most of the day. Pretty boring orientation. Orientation usually is. I think as with Northern Trans Pennine, there should have been a heavy freight pack for this, and a scenario pack. I'd love to still, I'd love to see an updated timetable for this, but I'd also love to see a scenario pack so we can use these lines here. We can go shunting around in these here. I know this is part of the ex-hump yard sort of thing, but it'd be great to do, great to see. Might send it, actually, yeah, I just realised I was going to say what I was going to do then, but I thought, no, keep it to yourself. See, this is the other thing, what you want to look at in railway depots as well. Stuff like that, the wheel sets. I have some Bartman or Hornby. I have 10 Hornby wheel sets. It's a full day from 8 to 4:30 for 6 days. Nice. And they'll be going in my OCA wagon, which will be parked up somewhere next to a buffer stop. Because that's the other thing, I'm making little notes of everything that I need, like certain buffer stops, and then there's certain type buffer stops for which I will put in at the end of the sheds, so I don't run out of the end of the sheds with the loco and slap it on the floor. Oh dear. So yeah, buffer stops. So yeah, I will be. I'll be taking a little fly around the depots in the UK routes on Trains in World. You know, just as to get a sort of an idea, because this is one of the most detailed depot yard areas. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, it's just like basically I said about locos flying off the route because I failed to put a buffer stop at the end of the track, and it reminded me of when my Western flew off the turntable and went through the hole in the baseboard. The hole of the baseboard was there for me to fit through, so I was like in the middle of the baseboard and that sort of thing, controlling everything, and I was outside controlling, and I forgot to I mistakenly put the Western on full speed, and it went down the wrong the siding over the turntable, which was then set for a little siding, and at the end of that siding was the big massive square hole for what I used to get through to the baseboard from underneath, and yeah, it went through the baseboard, shattered on the floor. Needless to say, it was instantly withdrawn and condemned. Yeah. So that's the other thing as well, is that I want to get a Western. I definitely want to get a warship. I know this place has warships as well, because they're selling stock. They bought stock from a company that unfortunately the guy died, and so they've taken the shop that I went to today. They've taken on this guy's shop stock and they're selling it, and then there's obviously money going to back to the family. And they got an awful lot of stock. They have an awful lot of stock. So the 56 was from that stock, from the shop, and the 33 was their stock. But yeah. These wagons were never ever quiet. You can tell which one's working the hardest, can't you? No, it was pretty knackered. The loco was pretty knackered, to be honest. One of the front ends. I have Horseshoe Curve to do, which is going to be next, and then there's going to be two routes if I get a chance to do them before midnight that I will be doing, and I don't know what they are. So I have cool, blimey, sorry, it's a bit noisy trying to explain everything. I have, to those that don't know, I have a bag full of every single route that I have here for Trains in World that's been released, and I will be choosing, pulling out two of those routes at the time when I need them, and whatever they are, apart from if it's one that I've driven already, then I won't be. I will be driving them. So no, and the other thing is, it's not a request stream at the moment. So no. So it's after this one, which is Tees Valley, it's Horseshoe Curve, and then it's two that I pick from my bag of routes, which I haven't done so far. So yeah, I haven't. The next, probably next Saturday will be a viewers vote the route. But yeah. The motor bogey, that's a problem. The thing is, it landed down motor end first, so that snapped off from the housing. The front end of the cab was pretty much smashed in, and it was basically a write-off. The only problem, the problem being, is that the floors in this house are concrete, so yeah. They need a license for that. Hornby tried doing that and ended up on the wrong side of the copyright. So, you know, I mean, the thing is, you can put the license down. No, not sorry. You can put the suggestion down in the forums, but they need to get the license from the license holder for it, for the film rights. No, whoever holds the film rights for it, they have to get the license to use it, because the thing is, they're selling it, so they're making money off of it. So, because they don't own the license for it, they can't do that. So that's, you know, it's all licensing. It's a cluster duck, duster cluck, or fuster cluck of minefield. Amps have dropped, now they're coming back up. Yes. That'd be nice, having a 56 go through there like that. Barrier's not working. Barriers aren't working then. Not unless there's another train coming through. Which, no. Yeah, it would be cool. It would be really good, but you know, it's, you know, I can't see it happening, to be honest. I've not even put the steam loco on West Somerset Railway yet. You're about 5 minutes behind me. Oh, cool. It reminds me as well that I have to get that scenario on Birmingham Cross-City done and then get it uploaded, because I haven't done it yet, because I've got more photos and videos, real train videos to go up. Finally managed to get the 547 videos up, which is done alright. The thing is, my real train videos don't do as well as the as my Train Sim World streams. Over time they do, but it's not over time when you want them. So, yeah. Well, the thing is, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Every second counts, making it count. That's what that GIF was from Titanic. If you didn't get it, what it was yesterday, making it count. Get that layout down, get the track on it, get it scenic, and then start playing with it. I mean, that's a good thing though. Is when you make a model railway, you do want to get a little bit of stock out just to make sure that everything runs right and it sounds right. I mean, I'm going to leave certain gaps in the rails before I fix them, because I just like hearing the old clickety-clack, the rail joins. So, yeah, but that's just me. Right, just knock that down a bit. Playing card for that. All this track that we can't use, look. Wrong. There's so much track in this route that we cannot use. I'm like, why? The amount. I mean, my God, if you had a scenario creator and you were able to create any scenario, you'd be able to use all this track to go from A to B and that. It'd be absolutely crazy what you could do. as it is, you can't really do a lot. Limit forces, we're not far off. We'll go over there. So. So I'm looking forward to doing a lot of getting my modelling skills up to scratch, which they're actually at the moment they're pretty dire. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that. If I gave all that stuff to my mate, he'd be there painting it. He loves that sort of thing. Yeah, definitely. I mean, all this lot here, look, even this, sidings, this here, all this, even all that lot there, you know? We're not going to hit the 10 mile an hour mark. This is what I like as well. Sometimes in these gritty TV series that back in the day, in the 80s. Oh, hello. Someone's just switched the water jets on. Back in the 80s and that, you used to be able to. You used to see like the freight train. Oh, God's sake! You used to see the freight trains running around in the background when they're doing like a chase scene through the, you know, through the coal field or something. And I always like, oh, what's that? I go, oh, it's a 37. Oh, it's a 56. You know, and these were like a 37 in just plain blue with just 37 and HE8 wagons behind it, and yeah, I still do that now because it's like even on the American stuff that she's got, the TV series and that, you know, you see the stuff and everything, and even now looking back on the Frost series from the 90s and that, there's one where they're around Old Oak Common and you know where they are because there's just loads of Virgin 47s lying about, you know. Hi William, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. So next up will be Horseshoe Curve, which I haven't played in ages. To think all of this is gone now. Yes, it is. It's amazing. Had a massive malt. Oh, meltdown. I thought you were thinking I had a massive malt whiskey. Oh, that's a bugger. I hope you're alright. It wasn't at work, was it? I hope you're okay. We have our bad days, trust me. I have plenty of them at the moment, and this is why sometimes I don't stream. Yesterday I didn't stream because I was so tired. But other times when I don't stream, it's just basically because I've had a crap day, and I just not in the mood, in the right frame of mind. I have to be for streaming, and yeah, and it's not easy. Do you know what, Carl? I don't know. I don't think it did. No, it doesn't. You might remember from the photo, because I said about it. I took a shot of the rail freight logo, didn't I? I'll have to double check, because tomorrow I'm going to be putting the locos in a bigger container because I've got about 6 or 7 locos now. So yeah, I've spent a fair bit of money on it. Yeah. Oh, you lost your great uncle Cliff on Tuesday evening, which is why you had a meltdown. No, that's fair enough. It's understandable. Sorry for your loss as well. Totally understandable. Totally understandable. Oh, there's a shunter over there, look. Yeah, it does. It does. $500. There we go. 27-minute run. I like those sort of runs with a pair of 20s as well. Yeah, that's pretty cool. If I had to go back into it now, it'd say wait 2 minutes or something like that. It would say drive 2 and then you've got to unload. And I'm not going to unload that lot. It'd be nice to do, but no, we've done that. So, Horseshoe Curve. Oh, I do like that shot. I know I should stop going on about it, but yeah. Just explain to them. What, 6 in the morning till 2 at night, or 6 in the morning till 2 in the afternoon, or 6 in the evening till 2 in the morning. Just, let them know. Just, and perhaps they'll give you something where you're not kind of in the customer area, if you know what I mean. Where there's too many, because we all know customers are complete turd burglars. 6 a.m, 2 p.m. Oh, blimey. And it's half term as well, isn't it? Oh, God. School kids. Horseshoe Curve. We'll do that one. Excellent. I need to put a light on because I can't see anything. Right. So we are doing Horseshoe Curve GP38, and it's 62E Linden Chicago ethanol. Speak to your manager, and then basically I'm not going to have dynamic weather on either, and let them know. Just basically say what's happened, and it's going to be we're going to have a little bit of cloud and a wee bit of wind. That is it for 1st of June in America. Speak to your manager and, let them know. Your dad knows the situation well as he's a manager, but he's not working. No. I mean, if it affects you that bad, then basically you can turn around and say it. And they might just say, we'll take your time off, give you a bit of compassionate leave. You don't know, so you're having to deal with the death in a family, and it's not easy to deal with. And work with idiots. Work with customers. Work with idiots. Because customers don't care. Customers are there. You're there to serve them. They don't give a monkeys about your thingy. You're back at your store on Monday. Okay. So yeah, just have a word with your manager and go from there. she'll be going to bed in a minute anyway, so. I mean, I had to deal with my dad having cancer, and that was such a shock with everything. But then having also to deal with his death as well, because it's really the first thing that it just hit me so hard. I didn't know how to deal with it, because I also had to look after Mum as well, because she was dealing with it, and you know, I just haven't got over it. I cried after we came from the hospital to get his things. I took them home. That was it. I just dropped them down by my mum, and I went upstairs and cried my eyes out. But then that was it. It was like at the funeral, at the wake, everything. A couple of days after, nope. And that was the only time I cried. But then when I went back to work, I just found things a bit. It's when what the stupid thing is when you work in a book warehouse and you see a book that says about cancer and death, and then you stupidly look inside that book and read bits of it, and then it just brings it all back, and that really grabbed me by the nuts and squeezed them a bit, and yeah. Yeah, it very painful, and yeah, that was a good 7 months after he'd gone. So yeah. So you know how people handle it is totally weird. Deputy engine on, platform lights are on. Oh, hello, what we got moving there? Jeez, he's a bit long, isn't he? Oh no. Oh, wrong one. What's on the front of this? Of course, this is a full-length job. Wow. Oh. Turn the bell off. You've got Canadian national. I don't know what I've got behind me. Right, I need to put these on though. Ditch control, we'll have that. Lights are on bright. Oh, we want blinding, mate. Stick them on bright. Stick them in. He's got to have helpers on the back. That is pretty cool. Right, okay, so set her up. Oh wow, 3. And we are what? 1,500 ton. Just under 2,000 foot long. And we're on our own. Look at that, we're on our own. We have a yellow, so we can get going. Take the brakes off. Oh, hello. Freight. Where is it? No. Where is... Dirt. Where's banking from? Yellow buttons. Those are the yellow buttons. Whoop. Thank you, Carl. Appreciate it. Right. What the hell? So he's come up against the red, so I think we should be coming out. Go via Horseshoe Curve. That's quite nice actually. So the container pocket wagon that I got isn't like that at all. Kind of. If you type in KQA KTA in Google, the pocket wagon, it will show you what they are. They should be blue, but they're usually dirt rail grime colour. Have a stripe. Yes. Basically, I think it was Mayors that did them in real life, and that's what I've ordered from Rails of Sheffield. Midland Main Line timetable will be fixed, and the updates at some point, possibly in the next week or two. It's all been tested and everything. It's been signed off. So the first set of patches, over 100 updates, all bug fixes, and yeah, so that is being sent off to whoever that needs to test it. And you'll buy the 700. Well, I'll be getting it, but obviously I get it free as an ambassador, but I'm also buying it on the on the Xbox. So, or dependent, I might get sent an Xbox key, so it means I've got to buy it on the PS5. It don't make no difference to me either way. So yeah, those rainbow things, they were a source of contention for certain people on the forums, but Dovetail turned around. I mean, I can't believe people are making an argument over them being in there. You have many gold medals. Oh, that's cool. I'm not really worried whether I get a gold medal or not, because sometimes if I don't, then I'll just go back and do it at another time. So yeah. So I don't know how long this will take us, roughly, to be honest. Might be half hour, 45 minutes. 53-foot containers. So one's a 53-footer, the other's a 40. I don't know if they got 20-foot containers in here. Sometimes they do. I don't think they got it on this one, but what I really did like it, I think it was on Sherman Hill, where you had the 53-foot containers hanging over on top of the 40-foot containers. Oh, they have, look here. And people were saying, no, that's not right, that's not right. And I was like, oh yeah, it is. They're saying that's wrong, it's a bug. It's like, no. I've seen many an intermodal train. But it doesn't matter whether it shows how professional you are or not. I mean, the thing is, I'll end up coming back to it at some point. It just might mean that for me personally, the fact that, don't forget, I'm a carer, and I might have heard her do something, and then I've been distracted, and I might have gone over the speed or whatever for whatever it is. The next time I come to do it, you know, I might get a goal. So it's it's always there, practice. You know, you strive to practice to be good at it. That's why they're replayable. So yeah. Start to lose a bit of speed. So when you turn around and say, "Oh, it's how professional I am," you know, it's like I just look at that and, you know, no disrespect, but I just laugh at that because I'm thinking, if you're professional, you should be driving train in real life. Sorry, it's all these people that run round, like if you're playing Call of Duty, Fortnite, Battlefield, or any first-person shooter, and they put down pro killer, and I'm like, really? It's just like, I don't think so. There we go, we start losing more speed. Exactly, it's a game. You don't need to be professional. And that applies to everything, whether people agree with it or not. That's a good thing we put the light on. I don't even have my main lights on. I've got my little solar lights that have come on, but they don't provide a lot of light, so I'll put the lights on and go out. I think a lot of people do though. It's just not, you know, but it's just like, that's the strive of a simulator. That's the strive of, like, if you like on Microsoft Flight Sim. It's exactly the same. You wanna take off, you wanna land, you wanna taxi, you wanna do it professionally. Yeah, that's fine, as the professionals do. But when you turn around and say, "Oh, I'm a professional," or "How professional I am," it's not. It's a game. It's how good you are, not professional. How good you are. I'm not saying you're not in any way. Don't get me wrong. But the fact that people turn around and say, "Oh, I'm professional," it's like, oh no, because look at Bradley. Bradley still derails. Bradley still spats. And no disrespect to Bradley. So, and he is a professional. He drives trains in real life. So, you know. Yeah. I'm not sure. I hate this. So we have got traffic on the line. We've got another green here, and we've got green coming down. So whether it's two coming my way or one coming my way and one behind me, or green even. He's there. When we get near the Horseshoe Curve, I'm going to scooch over there. Yeah. Some of the routes you pick up a lot of points on just by doing passenger runs because you're stopping frequently. So you're stopping at a point where the most you can get is 500. So yeah, and obviously if you get to the point where you are on time, then you get more points to go forward. To be honest, I think the XP system on here is a little bit is just, I don't know. It's just not much of an incentive, to be honest, to just worry about the points, because the points aren't good for anything. You know, you rank up your level. I'm about level 300 or at the moment. Bradley's 1,600. You know, and but there's just nothing for it. And I, you know, it's nice to get the points where you are 500, so as close you can get to the stopping point as you can. But I don't really see the points as a challenge. But that's my personal view. Yeah, I know there's some people that turn around and say, oh, you know, back in the early days of Extreme, we had points race with Jack, Bradley, I think Carl, you did some as well. So, you know, but I just don't see the point. Not the point where I always come in last, but it's not easy to do this and stream and concentrate at the same time and chat. And especially in the early days when I had Discord and that, and we had complete dickheads coming in. Yeah, it's kind of a challenge, but it isn't, because I personally don't think it's not that it's challenging, but if it was for, say, with Call of Duty, they have they have, like, at the moment, certain things where you have two, like, Desert Eagles automatics, and yes, they are automatic pistols, but the only way you can get them is if you actually manage to shoot someone in DMZ, which is demilitarized zone, online in DMZ. You can extract them out of the game, which is good, out of that area that you're in, that map. Or you can do a challenge where you have to get 30 headshots in multiplayer on other players with the Desert Eagle 50 caliber pistol. It's not that easy, because you can't go bang 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 with a Desert Eagle, because it's just like there's so much kick on it. It's like a magnet. But that's a challenge. This isn't a challenge. The point is there's nothing to get from there. Do you see what I mean? Okay, the challenge to stop on that point at 5 yards or 4 yards, 4 meters, 2 meters, or whatever, at that stopping point. Yeah, that could be like a bit of a challenge, but point-wise, because the points add up to nothing at the end of the day. There's no challenge to carry on doing it. So it's like me sometimes when I'm like, oh, I'm about 4 meters too short or whatever, I think, oh, no worries. Yeah, but that's all it's ever going to be for Train Sim World. Train Sim Classic, you get the penalty system, which I don't really give a monkey's about, to be honest. But yeah, you know. And again, that all depends whether I want to do that. The thing that really gets me is when you get people coming in and saying, "Oh, don't forget to blow your horn. Don't forget 3 signals or what? 3 horn blows, short, long, short." Who cares? I'm not bothered. But there again, on Tees Valley, you saw me blowing a horn with the 20s where I was approaching the crossings. But I don't do it all the time. It's just really if I feel up to it. But when you get people that turn around and say, "Oh no, you've got to do it," no, I don't. Yeah, they're pretty pointless. Pardon the pun, Carl. Exactly. They are pretty pointless, to be honest. I mean, there should be the option that I have to have feet or yards or whatever, instead of having like, how they do it, like miles and yards or whatever, instead of this. I hate this. Oh, Grogu's turned up. Hello. How you doing? You alright? Hello. Wait. Oh, okay. thought it's funny to stay quiet. What are you? Stop trying to force choke me, dickhead. Sit there now. Oh, he's doing York Castle tonight. Nice. Right, she's going to get in bed, so I need to pause this. I mean, obviously, you know, it's my opinion, but you know, opinions are like bums. Everyone's got one, you know. But I just personally, I don't think that the point system and the XP and the leveling up is worth it. It's just a bit more of a I got it better than you and a bit of a, you know, bragging sort of thing. And I don't really care as long as the way I see it, as long as I enjoy playing the game, playing the route, the journey, you know, that's it. I don't know. Who should be moving on? She is. Anything else around here? Probably another one moving on. If we get anything, it will be going over this way. Pretty hardly any traffic left. Still going to be stuck down here, isn't it? There's one there. He'll be coming out. These two will be coming out in a bit. That's about it. Possibly that one. We've got 3 miles of it. I know, as soon as this gets around the corner, she's going to put the light on. She's going to have to wait a bit. We'll do the Railcam view, shall we? Look, they're already there. We'll do the Railcam view. Because this is where Virtual Railfan, have their own camera fixed up here. Happy Honker's back. Sometimes they have free trains going around here. Sometimes you can actually see your train all around here, still coming round. Yeah, it's pretty cool. 3.0 miles for me. Oh, lovely sunset tonight. It's been warm. We had a bit. We haven't really had cloud. There has been light clouds in the sky today. It was pretty cloudy yesterday till about 4 o'clock, but breeze is just getting up a bit now, so I'm going to shut the window up. But yeah, it's been quite warm, but between 21 and 22. It's quite warm when I went out to get the 68 coming back from Windthrift this afternoon. I mean, that drive had he's had a lovely drive. Literally, he drove. It goes back to Crewe. It gets to Crewe about 1 o'clock tomorrow morning, but he left Wool at about 10 to 4, 10 to 5, 10 to 4. Got to Poole about an hour later because he had to go down to Dorchester and then change ends. He's got 68 at each end, and he's got a lovely drive all the way back to Wilston, and then it'll be a Crewe change. So yeah, right. She's just dinged. Well, she hasn't dinged the bell. She's done the light, so she's going to go to bed. So give me a couple of minutes. I will be back. He says. That was too loud.
Stand well away from the edge of platform 2. The approaching train is not scheduled to stop at this station.
This one's a little bit longer, but yeah. Right, let me just close this window. It's 25 in here at the moment, but it's nice and cool to a degree. Bring that down. Right. Oh, so no stream tomorrow. We shall be back on Saturday. Hi, Bloxer. We should be back on Saturday for a stream, Train Sim World stream, and it'll be the European routes, lucky dip and service scenario and journey. Welcome to the stream, Bloxer. Sorry, I wasn't here when you were here. Oh, blimey, yeah. So, today's, for a recap, it's been a pretty busy day. Tomorrow I've got to do some bits in the morning, and then in the afternoon, I may well record another episode for TSC Fridays. Depending how I get on. Because I've got to sort this stuff out that's turned out today. A lot of the stuff that's been, the kits that've been sent, the 3D printing stuff, that'll be left more or less for when the layout is nearly, I won't say nearly done, but obviously the thing that needs to be done is, it needs to be brought in is the load bank kit. That needs to be done and painted up. As well as I still need a fueler depot, which the one that I want is quite expensive. But yeah, hopefully as soon as I get this, as soon as I get the baseboards in constructed, then practically there'll be probably monthly live streams of updates to the route, updates to the layout even. I'm kind of hoping that by that time I will have a separate baseboard, and that'll have an oval of track on it, and I'll be running just locos in, sort of, you know, you run them for about 30 minutes at a steady speed one way and 30 minutes the next minute sort of thing. So I don't think it'll be done by webcam. I'm looking at probably my phone. I have what, 3 or 4 4K phones, so that I can do, and my wireless router's next door, so there shouldn't be a problem with connectivity. If not, I could probably use the webcam from the attached to the laptop. But yeah, I'm hoping to get everything sorted. We'll start probably towards the end of next week. I've got there's a full week lead time, I think, in doing it. So, but the bloke will let me know when it's done, and then yeah, that will be started in earnest. Then I can probably start moving stuff about. I am willing to sell my play seat and G29 steering wheel and pedals and shifter. I'm going to have to see if I can get that downstairs in 2 pieces, And then just get a nice photograph of it, stick it up on. I could put it on eBay, but it will be strictly restricted that people will have to collect it. And it's cash as well. I'm not doing credit card, PayPal. No, it's cash. Or, you know, I'll be selling it on Facebook. So yeah, but I've been debating whether to sell my PS3 and the PS4 Pro, but I'm going to keep hold of them because I've got some good games on the PS3. I've got the Xbox Series X here as well, so I've got some good games on that. So yeah, a bit warm as well now that I've shut that bloody window. I might have to take some go down and take some medication. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think Bradley will be in tonight because he's in London town. What is that? So overall, I'm looking forward to sorting stuff out on the route, getting it started and everything, and yeah, I hope you are as well. I know I'll go on about it, but it's like a new toy, isn't it? So, you know, people have given me, well, Carl's given me some good links as well. One of them was West Sussex Wagon Works, really, which I really thank him for that. So that's why you your point card. Voucher in the post. Don't, you know. Subject to availability. So there's nothing running. I bet you they'll stay there until I go through them. He can't move because they're all there. And that's 2 trains there, another separate train. And another separate train. So there's 3 trains there. So I hope people will tune into it. There will probably be normal videos as well that I'll shoot, and that will be shot possibly. I'll probably do those videos shooting with the Canon because the Canon's pretty good at that, and I can set it up on the tripod and just basically, you know, it could just be like, well, this is this and this is that. 3.5 miles to Preston. Oh, you're in front of me now. I've not hit Gillitson yet. I mean, the videos might not even be that long, you know, but I've got to sort out power as well. I'm not doing DCC, we're doing DC, and in a way, to be honest, to be so that I can actually put locos like 2 or 3 together on the same line towards the depot, so there'll be on each track like one inside the depot, and then there could be another loco in front of it. What I plan to do is have an isolated track and a straight, and then that leads on to the enough straight there that I can fit another loco in before there's another isolation joint. So I can then have at least 2, possibly 3 locos on one stretch of track that is all isolated. Yeah, that'd be an interesting thing to do. I think we'll get the go via, and then it will go green, but I'm not sure. So I'm just about, while we're waiting, 9,000 foot away from a red light. I was in front before, we paused it while we sorted them on that. Oh, okay, cheers. Brilliant. Right, I'm just going to put my hand in and pull out the next route, which we'll do. Which will be, he says, I'll find it. Okay, so we're doing that one then. Okay, I think that'll be the only other route that we do, to be honest. I'm going to tell you what it is. It will change to yellow, I think. Yeah, I think it does, because it's... I mean, if we're 1,800 foot away from Galitzin, so we're 8,000 foot away, so you're going to be about 6,000 foot away from the red light when you... About 7,000. No, 6,000. If you're 6,000 feet away from the red light when you go to Galitzin, so yeah. You're not concentrating with the flying downhill. Nice. Yeah, because this is more like the summit, and then you start like going downhill, don't you? On the other side. Make sure less than 35 mile an hour before you kick in dynamics. So the other thing I've got to think about is, do I want a washing plant as well? Because there's also other plans, other things that I want to go on there. It will kind of be more of a diorama sort of thing, but it will be kind. Yeah, there we go. It will be kind of interactive. But I'm not at the moment. I don't really want to say what it is, just in case I can't get it done. So yeah. We'll see. Posted there, look. But it's also on the thing that I probably could end up getting another baseboard and extending it, which is movable. So it could be a 9 foot by 2'6" layout, kind of 9 foot-ish, like 2 3 foot lengths, and then an L shape sort of thing. So it would be, in theory, it would be 8'6" with an L shape. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, because the baseballs are a bit expensive, bespoke baseballs. The way what they've done, how they do it. So it's got framework and everything underneath, and it's got holes through it. And that allows you for your wires to go through. So yeah, but then I've got the other thing to think about as well, is that when the inevitable happens, yeah, I've got to think about that. You know, it's going to happen, and I don't know just what I'm going to do. So yeah. I'll find another route then. God, he's right on our arse, look. He's right behind us. Really? Won't he go on another route? No. I hope in this next Train Sim World terminology, the next year of Train Sim World, that we get some news on Scenario Creator 2. But I don't know. I'm not sure. He might turn off at Crescent. I am looking at hopefully when they do them is doing more streams for Dovetail as well on their releases, or you know when they do events. Whether it's I can't really do it on Train Sim Classic. Because I can't live stream. I can record video obviously, but I don't know if you've noticed that the video, unfortunately, for Train Sim Classic, it always shows that my voiceover is echoed, and I don't know why. I've got no clue. And it's recorded live. It might have to do something to do with the actual setup of the sound on Train Sim Classic, I think, but I just need time to sort that out. And currently, the way things are with her trying to get something recorded and then figure it out, it's just like sometimes I can only get a max of 2 hours between where she falls asleep and then she might call me for something. Because at the moment she wakes up sometimes and she starts, or she like has it. She wakes up like she's having a nightmare sort of thing. She's sleeping a lot during the day. But yeah, it's not good for her. I mean, there's a lot of arguments going on between us at the moment, and it's just the fact that I need time on my own. This is why I was kind of hoping that the hospital would keep her in for at least after the bank holiday. She'd come out on the Saturday, on the Tuesday. Even that, but the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday night would be ideal. But that would give me a little bit of peace of mind. But it's a stress, and obviously the doctors, you know, she's fine. So not to be mon chéri, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not wishing, you know, anything horrible, but it's just the fact that, I mean, unfortunately, unless you're a carer, then you don't really know. And it's like I said to someone today, I was talking to him about it, having a chat, and I said at the end of the day, I don't finish work and go home. I am home. I don't switch off. I'm literally working 24/7. Hi, Northern Ireland Railway Strange Fella, how you doing? Well positioned. So, yeah, it's not easy at all. It's not easy. We are yellow, because we have the white. So, 3,255 and 8 blue. Bradley, gold, Bradley, gold. So if you are interested in how we are going along with the Burton Road project, then click on the old Discord link and go down and look at the model railway section on the server. And Burton Road, there's current pictures and 8,000 feet. Oh, we've got to stop at location. Oh, okay. There you go. We are not going to stop. I got to stop yet. currently are. I didn't realise we were stopping here. Is that it? That's my fault for not reading the... Hey! That's my fault for not reading the train orders, isn't it, really? So he should blast past me, actually. Maybe not at the moment. Well, we're getting underway. Where is he? Oh yeah, he'll blast past me. And I'm blocking the main line at the moment. We will move, don't worry. Have a look at these nice shiny logos over here. Just got to let the brake pressure come up. $3,315 in gold. Nice. How far is he behind us? He's right there! Right there! He see me in front, man. Hello! I don't think I'm going to beat Carl. Sorry, I know I keep going on about it, but yeah, it's a project. I'm excited for it, and yeah, it's something that I want to try and keep working on and doing, and possibly when I get my own place, which I can't really see it, is adding to it and making a huge big layout, which I'd love to do. I shared a link on the Discord server yesterday. And I basically said about this is how we all want to run our model railways. Basically what it was, one of my mates went up to the Bletchley Great Electric Show on last year, when it was there in Milton Keynes Stadium, wherever it was. And they had there Making Tracks 2, which was the junction and Rugby, or the approach to Rugby on the West Coast Main Line. They had a full-length APT, the intercity APT, not the gas turbine one. They had a full-length APT there running at line speed, and it looked awesome. I'm going to see if I can download the video, then I'll post the link to it. But yeah, it was awesome. Just, it's what, a 15-second video, and all you hear is the HST going. A bit longer than that, but yeah. But it looked really, really cool. But this route, check that tomorrow. There's a guy that doing his site, his layout, and he's added some stuff to it. It's actually, strangely enough, where I actually got West Sussex website address to, where I bought the load bank because of his video, and it's the one that Carl actually sent me a link to. That will stop, don't worry. So in theory, yeah, he'll be behind us. That probably won't be a gold. 3,270. Carl wins. But it's a gold, though. It's a gold. Right. Next one. Wow, look at this, eh? Ooh, I don't know. We might get a sixth route. We might get a sixth route. The next route is... Oh, I love that. Right, so that's the first one I've done on Horseshoe for a while. Bradley would be proud. He hates American routes. Well, he doesn't, but yeah, you know, he doesn't like them. He doesn't hate them, but yeah. He's got a new video series as well, which is pretty cool. So the next route is a UK route, and it's Birmingham Cross-City. Oh my God! Can we get... No. No, we can't do that. It won't. No, I'm not even going to try that because it won't work. It has to be the HST. It has to be an official one, I'm afraid. So we can do... Well, I've not done the O225. We can do Doncaster Works Layer Depot. We'll be definitely doing another route. What one it is, I don't know. Kings Norton to thingy. I'm on the lookout for a pair of HST power cars. I'm not bothered. I don't want new ones. I'm looking at the old ones, the old blue grey jobs. Oh, hello. Look at that. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's happened, because it shouldn't. I don't have anything different. Now, I drove these in Wilson Depot. Oh, service is 0 Victor 84, Doncaster Works to Layer Depot. I drove these in the... starts at 1926. Wilson Depot in the what you call it, Bakerloo line. Oh, excuse me, dirty person. And all I can say is that I had no brakes. It took ages to brake, and I was like, really? Bradley, Carl's in. So this is a Joe tape. Was it a Joe tape? This was no. This was the other the lady that did it. That was under Joe's tutelage. This is Padawan. That's what she said as well, Carl. So that's it. Electric trains no access to down slow or down fast. This is where a lot of the stock as well will start to go in ECS to Soho Depot. So they'll be going around here somewhere. It's around roughly about here. Now, just there, there's around here, so there's a piece of track. You see it sometimes you always in. It's where they've missed it out, where they've deleted it. Oh, not deleting it, but covering it. Okay, we're going to restart that again, okay? Because I'm not paying attention. Because you know what would have happened? I'd have spadded. So I also had a look at the my Creator Club thing on Dovetail's thing, my Creator Club profile, and the 47s that I'd done a few months ago, the free class 47s, the Freightliner ones, they're doing okay. They're not as good as the other ones. 14 or 15 between. At most they've had 15 downloads, which is pretty cool. But yeah. Because I'm not looking at the signals either. Why has that video stopped? Oh my god. Guys, am I still live? Yeah, it's got 10. Whoa, hello. That's Eurovision Song Contest one. Nice. Oh, it is. It's come back up. For some strange reason, YouTube decided to rewind the video. Don't know why. Forgot I had that Eurovision one. Cheers, Daniel. He went back to showing footage from me on Tees Valley, which was like, okay. I can see now, but you know, you got the red light. I hate that shadow detail. I really wish you had the option to take that off. You've got nothing in front of us. Oh, I see. Like that, is it? Approach control. It should go green in a minute when I hit the board. There we go. I've not done this, so pocket rocket this, isn't it? Uh-oh. Yay! Will I get through a stream without spadding? Definitely not for speeding. Done that already. The other thing as well is that you're going to be approaching the old Licky Summit in a minute, so you're going to be like gathering speed. So yeah, you got to make sure you can stop at the Licky Bottom. Make sure you can stop at the bottom. Oh, good lord, me and my Licky Bottoms. Now, if you're thinking like saying, why is he saying about Licky Bottom, Licky Incline? We're currently at the Licky Top. When we get to Bromsgrove, we'll be at the Licky Bottom. Another 323. Give him a 2. Be nice if they sorted them to use the Midland Moan, I HSC. Yeah, but they didn't really. I mean, you could probably then use your reskin ones, but the problem is that they never ran them down here for Midland Main Line. They literally, it was Great Western, wasn't it? We could probably get away with it if they, you know, you can use them, but they're refurbished, if you know what I mean. So they come back as intercity liveried ones or something like that. Hi, Mysterious Man. Any plans for more tent? No, not at the moment. Because of everything that's going on at the moment, it's just a little bit too much. Might do. It's just dependent on how things go over the next few months. I can't plan little more than a couple of weeks in advance at the moment. I mean, I did the afternoon on because I was supposed to do that on the Monday, and I was downtown on Monday but didn't get back till Monday afternoon, so I had to scrap that idea. That's why I did it on Monday, on the Tuesday afternoon on Brighton Main Line, I think it was. So yeah, you know, I'm not ruling it out, but just at the moment, it's just a little bit too much at the moment. Because the other thing as well, I generally do the 10-hour streams like on what we have. I think you're in America, aren't you, Mysterious Man? Over here in the UK, I think you are anyway. You know, forgive me if I'm wrong. Over in the UK, the only time that I try to do those 10-hour streams is like when it's like a bank holiday, which is a UK holiday sort of thing. And you're in Scotland. Sorry, sorry. Apologise. I didn't mean to tart. So yeah, obviously you know that we get the bank holidays, and the thing is, for me, doing that, it was just like when I was working, it was a day off work, and it was easy to deal with. But now I also have to deal with my mum, and like I said earlier on, I'm a carer, but I'm a 24/7 carer for her. So it's you know, in about 45 minutes time, anything up to 45 minutes time, she'll be dinging the bell because she needs to get out of bed to go to the toilet, and I have to get her out of bed. Then, you know, she goes to the toilet, whatever, and then she comes back. I have to get her into bed, put her oxygen thing back properly to make sure she's got that and it's not trailing anywhere, and I don't trip over it and kill myself, and you know, I do all that stuff. So but the thing is though, it's not, it's like I said earlier, I don't start at 9 and finish at 5. I start at midnight 01 and I finish at midnight, if you get my drift. So it's because I'm sometimes the caring is like in one of my even in my afternoon streams, sometimes she can be quite a handful. She's constantly calling me, or she has certain things that I need to spend over 30 to 40, sometimes an hour dealing with, and trying to stream as well. It's just not easy, and it can happen any day, anytime. So the 10 hours are just taking a little bit of a break, mainly for my mental health. You're a young carer, so right, okay, cool. It's not easy, even when you're my age. Yeah, we've been through that already. If you want that added, go to Dovetail forums, go to Tracing World on there, the suggestion forum, and put it in the post. And put your reasoning why you want tip-filled underbolt in there. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it's down to licensing, like I've explained. If they can get the license for it, maybe they can. But, you know, put it down in the suggestion forum on Dovetail's forum. You know, it's not the fact that they won't notice it, they won't read it. They do read them, trust me. Even the suggestions for routes, they do read them. Even Skyhook do, because this is where they got the Midland main line from a request on the forum, suggestion on the forum. Right, so I've killed the throttle. We're now on the way down, and I'm going to put a little bit of brake on as well, because you definitely don't want to be running down here at 125. Well, it's 45 down into 60. And the other thing is, well, don't keep repeating it on here, because I'll just get a bit annoyed that I've said twice now. You know, this is what will happen, and this is what you should do: is go and put the suggestion on there. Because I'm an ambassador and I get access to Dovetail. I can't turn around and say to him, "Oh yeah, someone said you should do the old tip-filled Thunderbolt," which I won't. But the thing is, it will get further than me if you put it on the suggestion forum. It's a nice talking point, but we've been through it, and yeah, it'd be a good idea to. Yeah, it would be nice to have, but it's, you know, I can't go and suggest things, because, you know, as much as I'd love to suggest things, trust me, I think the only thing that I did suggest was the underground train on Great Western Express at the station, which I can't remember what it was. Yeah, which is quite cool. But yeah, it's 1445 and a bronze, nice. So yeah, I'd recommend sticking it on the Dovetail forums and doing it that way, because just keep repeating it, you're just going to annoy me. You know, by all means suggest it, but just suggest it once. Don't keep coming back in the chat and suggesting it again, because it just annoys the hell out of me. But I would, like, say, put it in the forums at Dovetail. 0.6 miles, so we're coming down to the bottom of the Licky incline. Why did I snigger when I said bottom? Oh. Paddington to Penzance? No. Because they'll probably do certain sections of Paddington to Penzance, like we have with West Cornwall Local, and we've already got the, what's the other one? Paddington to Reading. So yeah. And they could do like Reading through to Swindon or something like that. So yeah, but again, in 1950, again, yeah, stick it. Any ideas that you have, stick them in the thingy, or suggestions, suggestions, ideas. So, you know, that's what the suggestion form is there for, and it proves with Midland Main Line from Skyhook, because that's where they got the idea to do the route through, that they do watch it. They do, you know. So. Excuse me. They do read the forums, even though a few people, you know, you get the moaners that say no, they don't. Well, yeah, they do. Where are the forums? Carl, can you put a link to the Dovetail forums in the stream, please, in the chat? $1535. What did you get, Carl? Same again. 1535. I can't see what you got. 1445. Ooh, I got bronze as well. Right, so I don't even know what route we're going to do. Okay, so this will be the last route for tonight. So, yeah, same again. It's just like, you know, anything, any suggestions, just put them down. Any railway route that you would like to see, there you go. Put them in. Right, let's have a choice of what route am I going to pick now. Okay. Right, we are doing. Let me just write this in. There we go. Okay, they can all go back in there. So we've got 6 routes going for tonight, which is pretty cool. We are going... Oh. I don't think I've actually been out this way, so bear with me. I don't know how long this waits, though. So let me just pop that off. And I'll hop out. Sit in the second man position. Oh, F3 first. So if you ever do this, you can't sit in the driver's seat once you get out. Once you get out, you can sit in the second man seat. But if you want to see what it's like outside, if you're on a keyboard, like I am, you've got a USB keyboard as well as a controller. If you hit 8, you can't get out. If you hit 3 first, okay, which is basically your front end and again your back end. If you go 3, you can then hit 8. No, it's not request. I've told you this before, it's not a request show. I don't really do requests. The only things I do is viewers vote the route, which that'll be now next Saturday, I believe. I don't think we're going to get time to do this anyway. So, yeah, I don't do requests. Like I said, I've got a bag full listed of all little post-it notes with all the routes that I have, which is every single route written down. I put my hand in, swivel it around, choose a random route. So that's what the idea is for this. Viewers vote the route is kind of the same, but I do it with full routes. Set up a poll in YouTube chat, and then whatever route out of the 4 there that you vote, the most people vote on, then basically I drive. And we do that up to about from 4 routes to about 6 routes. So we're doing that this Saturday coming. No, we're not. We're doing that next Saturday. This Saturday we are doing European routes. So basically I'll take all the routes that are featuring Europe, not including the UK. And they'll all go in the little bag of routes, and I'll hand pick out one every time I need to do a new route. And yeah, even I don't know what routes we're going to do. So, but viewers vote the route is literally, again, I'll hand pick out 4 routes, and out of those 4 routes, then basically people vote on what one they want me to drive. And the winning route, basically I drive it. But I don't generally tend to do route requests. Because if I start doing that for one person, everyone's going to do it, and I don't want to do it. Right, the final route tonight is going to be I can't find it. Oh, New York Trenton. And you know what? Hold on a minute. Why haven't I got the... Why don't I have the ACS 64? Oh, man, that's not right. So I can... What do you mean, what about Steam? What about it? So I can choose it via that, but I can't go in to pick a route. New York Trenton. Boston Sprinter, I should have it. It doesn't appear, look. Okay. Right. Okay. Your creators, what your Oh, let me write this down because I need to put this on the thingy. Hold on a minute, guys. I'll take my glasses off because I can't read and write. Your creators, what your creations have gone on TSW3. I'm not sure. Sign in and sign out of thingy. Hold on. What is this section? It's the in the loco choice, isn't it? Loco choice. Trenton and Boston Sprinter. Right, I'll tag JD in that. It might be something that they know already. I'm just going to grab a couple of photos, guys. Keel. It's what? Because it tells me to sign in every time. Then I go back on. Well, don't you sign in? Or do you sign in or not? Yeah, I know you created your own liveries, but do you sign in or do you not sign in when it asks you to sign in? Disney Bolt. Well, yeah, unfortunately, they might not be there because they've been taken down, but you need to be signed in. So if you don't sign in, then you won't have access to them. You have to be signed in to Dovetail Live to get access to your creations. Right, so I just got to take a couple of pickies and I'll log this as a bug. It might have been logged already, I don't know. Where's New York Trenton? The other thing as well is anything Disney, you're not going to get it done. It's going to probably be removed, to be honest. You've signed into Dovetail Live. Right, okay. Are you on PC or console? Right, I've got pictures of them. I'll sort that out after the stream. It's going to be a long night. New York Trenton, wasn't it? Okay. Right, I'll bug him anyway. Right, so what I'll do, I'll go to train depot. Train depot, eh? I've only done 404 services out of 12,183. Nice. Right, okay, ACS6. We're going to go for that one. NEC. Okay, that's just weird. But I just said to you what one it's going to be on. Yeah, I just... Miami to New York Penn Station. Going to do it as... How? What? Yeah, I got it. You've done 52. Poor Carl, very poor. Very poor indeed. You not at the moment. What are you on? No. Again, licensing. They won't do it. It will cost them. It will cost them in the thousands, probably hundreds of thousands for a license, and they won't do it. We're just gonna have a little bit of wind. Bit of cloud. So this is a 56-minute service. So yeah. Thomas the Tank Engine, anything to do with the island of Sodar, Thomas the Tank Engine, they will not do it. End of. That is it. You've done Peak Forest. Cool. What, all of it? Right. Unlock doors. Doors are unlocked. Got to remember how to drive this thing now. No, not yet. Okay. Ah, no. Okay, do it that way then, sod it. How? Right. Let's make sure the train's set up. Oh, we've only got that one. Didn't like that one. Why is his doors open on the other side? .35mm. Jesus. Oh no. Oh. Oh. I want to leave the pantographs up. Right. Right, get her up there. There's a lot of doors. So we've got everything on that we should have. It's a good Steam DVD. You're on 662, I'm on 661. Well, I thought it was giving me the 50th anniversary livery. I haven't seen it, but I've seen plenty of Steam videos and that. Newark Penn, 47 miles. Oh wow, really is that it? 10:41. Let's go then. Oh no. Take your brakes off, Tony. Yeah, okay, that's enough of the bell. I've got about 45 Blu-ray DVDs at the moment to watch. I've also got some new Big Freight DVDs to watch as well, and I've not got time to watch them at the moment, so yeah. At the moment I very rarely buy DVDs because I just don't have time to watch them. I'm also watching season 3 of Mandalorian and season 2 of The Bad Batch as well as season 1 of Star Trek New Worlds and season 4 of Star Trek Discovery to watch. Oh, hello, Daniel. Daniel. Hold on a minute. Daniel. Is that something saying you're putting the burgers in? ACS shows up on your Boston Sprinter, but I don't have New York Trenton, so you don't know that affects it in any way. Oh, okay. Right. Well, I will post this. I'll make a note. She will ding the bell. Telerail DVDs? Probably not. I don't think so. You've got Sight and Sound and Steam. Oh, cool. I don't have many Steam DVDs, to be honest. I've got a lot of Diesel. I'm not. I like Steam locos and that, but I don't really have any, to be honest, DVDs of Steam. I've got a lot of stuff of the British Rail era in the 1980s and 1990s and that. So yeah. Daniel on PS4. Interesting. I will post it in the Dovetail server. I'll tag someone. What's that? I don't like those. Oh, no, pantograph is down. So we're not stopping until Newark Penn. Then it's New York at 11 o'clock. Oh, so we've got a nice run. Might see the odd ACS 64. Might see Amtrak. So yeah, she will ring the bell at some point within the next hour. So yeah, hopefully Bradley might be coming on at some point. I don't know. Oh, that's classic. That's how a train should be running. Nice run. Turn the Russian guy off. Go off. You went from Telerail favourite locomotive classes from Steamboat. Oh, nice. Your one, sorry. Talking of burgers, time to put them in. Don't, Carl. All I've had is custard and mandarins tonight. Not custard and thingies. Love the magic sparkies on the route. They can run on pants Pantos down and pixie dust they run on. 124 miles an hour. We just hit 125. Slow it down a bit. Give her a little bit of power. Can you put something in the post for me, Daniel, please? Please? Oh, I am no longer doing delivery, taking delivery or buying delivery. Oh, cab car. 2. I'll always be checking to see if it's the Amtrak 50th anniversary. How do you... your creators might have been removed because you're using Disney stuff. So when you do creator liveries and that, don't use licensed stuff like Disney, Thomas the Tank Engine, because it will just get deleted. So yeah, driven 64 miles. See, look, Amtrak 50. So that's not the Amtrak 50. So this has been broken in an update. I'll see you later then. No, they own your creations. Disney own the licenses. You're driving the Amtrak 50. I'm not. That's what I put down to drive. If you're putting basically doing stuff of creating stuff like Thomas the Tank Engine liveries in Creators Club and anything related to do with Disney, then Dovetail don't have the license. So Dovetail cannot have that on the thing because Disney will basically sue them. So anything to do with Disney, Thomas the Tank Engine, don't upload it. If you've uploaded it to Creators Club, then it will be deleted. Simple as. And the only thing is then just use it. But as to why you have problems with signing in and signing out, I don't know. Again, put it down on the forums, technical forums on that one. Same Dovetail forums link, but hit the technical forum and log it in there. But basically, why you can't, you have to sign in every time. As to why your creations aren't there, they probably deleted them because they're Disney. Disney, or if you did Thomas Tank Engine. So yeah, you gotta think about these things. If Dovetail don't have a license for that, then no, you can't do it. What, Disney own the liveries? Of course they do. Anything to do with their cartoons, like Mickey Mouse. If you put Mickey Mouse on the side of the train, yeah, it'll get deleted because it's Disney. They don't have licenses for Disney. This is Dovetail. Dovetail do not own the liveries. If you put a livery of Disney on the Amtrak ACS 64, Dovetail, they own the rights to use that logo and the Amtrak logo. It doesn't matter. Okay, David. Right, okay, I think we seem to get into it. Right. These liveries, right, are they your liveries that you've created, or are they liveries that that you've downloaded off the Creators Club from other people? Right, again, I'll ask the question. The liveries that you have you created them, or have they been downloaded off of Creators Club, which means they've been uploaded by other people? They are your own that you created, right? Okay. And have you uploaded them to Creators Club, or they just locally stored on your what have you got? PlayStation, Xbox, or PC? On Xbox One, okay, Gen 8, right, okay. So have you uploaded them to Creators Club? Oh, hello, speeding. Great to have some seats and freight. No, you have not. Right, okay. So you've not uploaded them to Creators Club. Right, okay. So it probably means that is the only thing I can suggest is that it's because of the bug, or the reason why it's asking you to sign in and sign out every time, or sign in, sorry, to Dovetail Live. It could be a problem to do with that. That's the only thing I can suggest, because if they're locally stored locally on your hard drive on your Xbox, and you've not uploaded them to Creators Club, then it's nothing at all to do with Creators Club. It's to do with having to sign into Dovetail Live. Again, I would go and put a message on the technical forum about basically you saying that you have to sign in and sign out, or keep signing in on the Xbox One. Also have a look for Xbox posts about having to sign in. Dark Side of the Moon. They're on Livery Designer. Yeah, on your Xbox. You've not uploaded them to Creators Club, have you? They're on Livery Designer, but you just can't access them in the game. That Dark Side of the Moon, Daniel. It's a good film. I think there's another Transformers film out this year as well, which I want to get. I've got every film on Blu-ray, so yeah. I like the Transformers. Shockingly bad, some of them, but yeah, they're fun. So, what? Oh, okay. All right then. See you later. What's Fast X like? Because I've got all of them and I want to see that. But obviously, I don't know. Just I'm gonna have to get hold of Crisp, and hopefully they're gonna send me some free tickets because I've not had any yet for the cinema. So yeah, I get sometimes I'm allocated about 12 free tickets a year. I need to get hold of them actually, because every time I've gone to go, we've had COVID, and they closed the cinemas down. Like no. I think it's excellent. Awesome. Brilliant. Yeah, I want to go and see that as well. It'll be the last Indiana Jones film, apparently. So, yeah, he won't be doing any more. I'm waiting for the new Star Trek film. Oh, wait, hold on. Hi, Mickey Mick. How you doing? It wasn't a real 9F. Hi, Master Southern. How are you? I'm not too bad. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're on the last one tonight. 6 routes. We've done, he says, we've done Southeastern Highspeed, Kassell Wurzburg, Tees Valley, Horseshoe Curve, Birmingham Cross-City, and New York Trenton is the one we're doing at the moment. I am supposed to be reading. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. I'm supposed to be doing less than 95 or less. Day was really busy. I had a fair amount of model railway stuff delivered, and I actually went and bought 2 locos, a wagon, and ordered my baseboards and loco rolling stock cradle as well. Yeah, I know the 9F's in it. It's the one that heavily modified, wasn't it? Bit of plywood here and there. Hopefully it doesn't fall off. So yeah, it's been a kind of a busy day, because then I didn't get home till about 2 o'clock this afternoon, because I spent 2 hours up at the model shop. I was just chatting to the guys and that and everything. They said, "Oh, so you're Hentis, you know? What era is my layout?" It's going to be based in real thing, but there'll be 33s in there. I'm using Smoky Joe, the steam locomotive from Hornby, as a shunter, but it's not a steam loco. It's modeller's license. It's a battery powered 040 e-pug. I did say e-pug as in email or e-cigarette or e-scooter or e-bike. This is an e-pug, battery powered 040 saddle tank e-pug locomotive. Basically the idea of Burton Road is the depot. Yours the 8F and a 4. Nice. Oh, A4, sorry. What's his name? Amtrak. No, Acela. So basically Burton Road is a depot that is owned, wait for it, and operated by Hentis Rail. As we know, Hentis Rail is a virtual worldwide locomotive leasing company. So we're going to have our own Mark 1 and Mark 2 coaching stock for rail tours. I'm working my way up probably to Pullman coaches and Mark 3s. We currently have that are locomotives that are allocated to Burton Road, and I'm reading this off by heart. 2 Class 47s, a 33, Smoky Joe, and 56. Oh, and a Class 20 as well, Rail Freight livery colours. Which looks absolutely damn sexy. We also have Network Rail MPV allocated to Burton Road, but it's not owned by Hentis Rail. And a number of wagons as well. So, what's my favourite steam locomotive? I don't really have a favourite steam locomotive, to be honest. I like all steam locomotives because they sound fantastic, but I'm not really into one single one sort of thing, to be honest. You've got 5 transformers. I think I've got 5. I'm not sure. So yeah, Burton Road is a traction maintenance depot. It's also where I do work on coaches and wagons as well. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to have a hard standing for an MPV plant, for an MPV, unfortunately, but we'll see. No, it doesn't matter what steam loco it is. I like steam locos. I don't have a favourite one. It doesn't matter what class you put down. Mallard, Tornado, Rocket, Fanspariel, Puffing Billy, Tornado, Salamiel, anything. Tor Valley, West Country class, Merchant Navy class. Doesn't matter. I like steam locos, but I don't have a favourite one. That's, you know, I can't tell you what steam locos I like. A favourite one. Would I buy the Barkman Class 450 or 158? Well, I think it'd have to be a 158 if I had the money. I'd have to justify having the 450. OZ99 to bed there, Declan. Deck Vader. Bumblebee in the spin. Yeah, I've not seen the Bumblebee one. Mallard's your favourite. Oh, nice. I do like the old streamlined ones, but I like most of them. I don't really have a favourite. I could say Merchant Navy. I could see the Bully Pacifics. You know, I just like all of them. Doesn't bother me. It would, if he didn't do it, someone else would have done it. And there were some good things that come out of a lot of the closures as well. If he hadn't done what he did, then Freightliner wouldn't exist today. So obviously the premise of why I've made it, it's not a steam loco, it's a E-Pug, is that I wanted something different than the average 08 or 09 shunter on the route. Now, in my search for stuff, I've been looking at some of the Sentinel shunters as well, and some of the smaller ones where they need a wagon behind them, because it's so that the shunters are that small that they don't clear the points, sort of thing. They get stuck on the plastic bits of the point, so they can't pick up current. So that's why they've got a thingy. Like, what did I say about wanting stuff? Yeah, stick it in the suggestion forum. It's no good you saying it on here because I can't influence anyone. You know, stick it in the suggestion form, because that's all I'm going to say now. Stick it in the suggestion form. But why? What? Mr. Beeching Dr. Beeching did stuff. Well, he has done. Like I said, if he hadn't done what he did, Freightliner wouldn't be existing today as an intermodal thing, because he was the one that said about intermodal, like containers, and for British Rail, and British Rail set up the Freightliner brand back in the mid-60s for containerised freight between cities and yards. That was one of the good things he did. Okay, see you later. Oh. We're halfway through the year, look. June already. Oh, I'll have to go out there. 3.9 miles? Oh, we're coming into Newark. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Look at France. They like I said, I think I said before, some of the times I went to the diesel galas, I met this French guy, actually 2 or 3 years on the run before COVID. I didn't see him this year. And he said that they don't have this sort of thing in France. No, Germany they do. Holland, I think they do. But France, they don't really do that sort of... I think they have reserved railways, but they don't do like the diesel galas sort of thing, like what we do over here, what they do in Germany, which I know they do in Germany. So yeah, it's a bit weird. Going through, we're not stopping here, are we? No. I don't even know if we've got passengers. We'll see in a minute. Sounded so good. I won't be doing that speed on my little depot layout, otherwise I'll be either off the corners or in the depot somewhere on its side. So yeah, for all the bad that Beating did, from what, you know, the problem is with people is that steam fans and everything, they're going to hate Beeching because of all the cuts that he did and caused and everything. But in a way, like what you said, Carl, it's the reason why we have preserved railways and heritage stock, because of that. So for all the bad that a lot of people said he did, he also did a lot more. So, and I know that's hard for some people to believe. You're never ever going to convince a steam fan that Beeching did right, or he knew what he was doing, or you know. I mean, we know there are some other countries around the world that are still using steam. China is one of them. I don't think they use it in Russia, you know. And there's some in the Far East as well. I don't think there's any in the Middle East, or I could be wrong. I think South Africa was still using steam, a lot of steam, in doing their freight work as well. So, you know, but I mean, Germany's been using diesel locos for years, even before they phased the steam out. But yeah, people, you're never ever going to convince a steam fanatic or steam train enthusiast that prefers steam over diesel that Beeching did good. Beeching did right. There's a bloke at where I used to work at Orca, my old warehouse, my old work. He said beaching was, you know, he was like trains. He liked steam trains, but he wouldn't have anything said good about beaching. Even when I was explaining to him about the intermodal side, like how Freightliner came about, which is the big, massive, multi-billion pound a year company that now you know, although owned by Genesee Wyoming, you know, they work in Freightliner itself have trains in Poland, Australia. They're not 66s in Australia, unfortunately. So, you know, even though I said all the good that he'd done because of that, he would not have it. He would not have it. I think, to be honest, the railways needed to be modernised. But as to how they are now, that's completely wrong. Because the majority of the railways, freight companies, yes, but passenger companies, where, you know, well, we're 4 minutes early, look. Where, you know, it's the fare. Oh, really? No one's getting on. No one's getting off. So I just ran an ECS then. Wait, you getting on? Really? I ran an ECS. What's on there, look? Oh, hold on. Do we have people getting on? I mean, it's irrelevant what I think of what Thingy did. ScotRail Express has a decent amount of AI past like 4 trains so far. What's that on the way out of Thingy? Ahoy! Land ahoy! Oh dear, it's pirates. Arr. Isn't there a railway up here? Yeah, there is. This is I know. I've seen footage coming into here of some of the locos, the trains coming up here. It's pretty awesome, actually. Well, I don't think any more passengers are going to get on, so are they all sat down there, all stood down there, just like arms crossed? They're all up, gorgeous. Yeah, arms crossed. Look, sorry. Case. It's like a little Venus flytrap, opening and closing, see if you can get them in. No, that's sodger. ScotRail, the Edinburgh Glasgow route is a nice route, but the train is too bloody noisy and needs to be sorted. Simple as, that's it. So real time here it's 23:43. Game time it's 10:42 or 10:41. Right. Brakes off. We are slightly moving, but we've got green anyway. Right, let's go. 9 miles to New York Penn, track 11. Okay, that off, that's enough. I love that noise. Everything kicks in. I'm glad this is back properly in TSW. And we have part of the route that was from the Boston, no, it wasn't Boston, it was Newark, New Jersey route, the original train sim world. Oh, hello. I think that's why I'm early sometimes. Got to speed too much. Oh, I love that sound. I can never get old and tired of hearing the old rail joins. Apart from when I'm doing a little bit too much speed. Not the powdered variety either. This is the route that is most prominent on. Yeah. So this is a huge area here. You've got all this yard area up here, look. Pretty cool. Oh, 45 mile an hour restriction. Again, why can't we use that? You're just waiting for the Joe table. Yeah, well, I'm waiting for the update because it definitely needs an update. To be honest, down here somewhere, well, it'll be here. There's an intermodal yard here. I think that's it there. I'd love to see that. All this here is an intermodal yard. I'd love to see that with wagons and crap in it. gosh, is this a swing bridge? Or is it lifted bridge? Whack her up a bit. In there. So yeah, this is the last route, which is, we've done 6, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, Sedden to Modal Yard is there. No trains there. Okay, it's on the better. It's a shame that. I do find the limits on it are a little bit weird. This is a really good route, I do like it. I like it, I really do. I think really, to be honest, they should have gone up to New Rochelle. I know Matt did say that in real life the trains don't stop at New Rochelle, but they were in the original Trains in World stopping there because basically it's as far as they went. Pen is it for us? Yep. It's just in the thing. Ooh. Okay, no. Let's do the go on that one. Let's do all this here as long as the railroad charge. This is the freight route that we came off on the big bridges which were over here. And that goes all the way down to Oakford Yard, I think it is. Which, strangely enough, you see the line of the freight coming when you're on the Haarlem route. That's the freight line that you see coming over, that Joe did the timetable for, but you have the freight going either one way or the other on the approach to one of the bridges. So, yeah. It's really, really weird. I'm not sure whether it's before, this bit is before or that bit is before the Haarlem bit, I can't remember. But then again, if you had the bit to Rochelle, New Rochelle, or whatever it's called, we would have we'd have the CSX freight yards in there as well, and I can't really see them putting that in there, everything, but it would be nice. Perhaps we get it as an extension. Yeah, the Americans would love that, as an extension for Train Sim World 2023 or 2024 or whatever they're going to call it this year. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Yes, we got an extension for you lot on the American ones, the American route. And the same for Kassel-Wurzburg. It goes all the way down to Aschaffenburg. Which would be pretty cool, actually. Because you'd be able to do freight runs from Aschaffenburg all the way down to Kassel-Wurzburg. I think it's Kassel, isn't it? Why am I stopping? Come on. That'd be pretty cool, to be honest. I know I've got to stop giving them ideas, but yeah. Yeah, then we get a smashing super duper UK route, which might happen, but yeah. I hope no one's there on the Dovetail watching going, oh, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, dear. Adam, if you're watching. I think actually Adam's getting ready to move, to be honest. He posted a pic on Instagram and he goes, I think it was over, was it Dover port? And he goes, it'll be a little while before I'm back here. And I thought, oh, that's so sad. As in, oh, you know, because he's moving. I'm not sure where it is he's moving now. But, yeah. I thought I could smell toast burning. Yeah, Southeast Highspeed got one. I mean, obviously, I'm not counting out. I'm not saying that they're going to do it, but it'd be an idea. But I think we can be rest assured that no matter whatever Dovetail decide to do for the next year's version of Train Sim World, there'll be people that don't like it. No matter what. I must admit, I do like the old flame squirrel. Oh, look at all those M3s over there. Definitely. It's nice to be getting into New York before 11 AM, isn't it? You know. Oh, next to an Estella, look. Nice. That was quick. No, of course, there's no one on my train, was there? Oh, it takes a little while to lock the doors. I don't know why. don't tell me it's stuck. But it might be because I've got to wait till 11 o'clock. Just going to have a gorp at the cellar. How many trains have we got in here, man? So, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's cool. Anything else coming in? No, nothing. Loads of trains there. It's a bit quiet on the western front there. Which one's the cellar? It's this one, isn't it? They're showing their age, the old sellers. Yeah, bloody typical, isn't it? I thought my doors were shut. Where's my... Excuse me? What's that for? That's not my train. I was just looking like, I'm not opening the doors. 8861. Excellent. Right, guys. Well, that's it. What I'm going to do is return to free roam, sit myself in the cab, and no, we're not. We're going to stop because it starts at 11:20. So no, get off, get off. Go to the main menu. Right, that'll be it, guys. Thank you all very much. Really appreciate it. You spending your evening with me.
Oh, hey!
Excuse me. And there wasn't many, or if any.
And you failed.
Or
Nope.
so yeah, pretty cool. So yeah, guys, thank you all very much. I will speak to you on Saturday. It will be European route lucky dip with scenario services and journeys. So yeah. And then tomorrow I'm kind of having a bit of a rest, although I will be sorting out photos of the 68 that came down today, which is pretty cool. And sorting out all this model railway stuff into certain bits and everything. So yeah, and probably doing your bit of posting as well on the Facebook page and that. But yeah, guys, thank you all very much. I will speak to you later on. Take it easy, and yeah, I'll see you on Saturday for the next stream. So don't forget, no stream on Sundays. I'm having Sundays off for the time being. There will be streams, and that will be the model railway streams. So that'll be probably pre-recorded videos or the odd live stream saying what I've been up to, what we've been doing, what I plan to do. So yeah, I think it'd be more live streams kind of before or after when the track's down and there's power, so I've got things to move about and talk and chat and everything. So yeah, and for you never know, you probably will see my face. I know it's not the best thing to see in the world these days, but there you go. Until, he says, until Saturday, I will see you guys later, but I'll speak to you on Facebook or the Discord server. So yeah, if you have enjoyed this, then leave a like, and if you are new, hit the sub chat. Hit the sub button, hit the bell icon to be notified of when I upload videos, community posts, or when I go do my live streams. And the only way you can chat to me is if you actually subscribe to the channel. It's not a ploy to get subscriptions. It's to stop chatbots from just ruining the chat and screwing up my stream. So, yeah, guys, thank you all very much. Have a lovely couple of days, and I will see you on Saturday. Thank you all, and goodbye. Bye-bye.